server-side rendering again, and now we're gonna do state stuff. It's gonna be awesome. But at least now we have sound on the background. And open up the hack screen. Okay, awesome. We have everything we want. Let's begin. I need to open up the compiler stuff. So yeah, there. We also need to run it. Because we're gonna test a lot. Well, not a lot, but a bit. Okay. I have everything. Let's see. Beautiful state render. Or a beautiful single page app render. Render! There you go. And, oh, did we actually check if it was using that? I don't know. So the other laptop is used to compile that. I think, yeah, it's going way too fast to do it by itself. But, wait. To wait for this to finish and then we can run it. Because then it'll use this thing. I probably need to reboot it a couple of times too. So maybe we'll just keep this open here. Because yeah, we're gonna need to have to reboot the thing a couple of times. So we're gonna change this maybe a bit. And we need to make the body around it. Right, that's in common right now. Should move it actually to backend maybe. Not gonna do. Well, it's gonna do part of it. What's happening right now then? I have a static in here. Oh, it's in front end. Okay. The hamburger is. There's no hamburger. Maybe I need to full screen. No! It's gone. Mayo. Don't have. Main widget. What is the main widget? Is this static? No, this is not static. This is static. HTML widget. That's from common. So before I actually spent a lot of time trying to use the dumb builder stuff. But fool I was. You just render everything. You believe you can do it. Where was it? What is this music? So I just put pretzel on everything, maybe it's better then. But I'm gonna make my own library, I think. Weird. Let's do it. Clear building. Alright, now you can run and we can check it out again. I'm just gonna put this around it. HTML. Which cache content. We can even compose this. Really want. No, we can't because it. I was thinking maybe we could do point freestyle. Always looking for those point freeze, man. Like 3 points, you know. Okay, we have it. Weird setup. Oh, not found. That's not good. We'll find it. We'll find it. Don't worry. I'm not found. Maybe it was here or something. I need to do this. No. Strange. Almost like it didn't finish compiling, but it's lying. I'm running on the wrong machine or something. What's going on? I thought I had to run the Nix shell. Maybe if I press the buttons harder it will work. Of course not, this computer has no mercy. Only it's one. Routes. What do you say, routes? Routes? The other option is that actually we did need to add. Because are we hitting the... We're not hitting the log message either. We hit it before. Maybe we just were lucky or something. I don't know what I did. Maybe I went to or something. Let's see. I don't think so though. I think I had it working properly. Like the way I wanted it. But apparently I didn't. So we need to go back. We need to go back from where we came. And we need to invalidate cache too, but I don't think it. Yes. Back to routes. Routes. Router. Yeah, maybe we need to do this. I'm not sure what this does. Maybe just like docs about it. I think other people would have wanted to do a similar thing. If you build your entire web app on Servant, then you eventually want to serve some HTML maybe? Like, doesn't sound strange to me. Even though Servant isn't supposed to do that. Say. Whatever I want, man. I like Servant. Very clean. Wait, it was way too quick with booting too. Should have gotten upset because I changed this file, but I didn't. I'm not sending anything, that's the problem. I haven't set up my send script. But the script. This one? No, this is the bot. Oh, the chat thing. We need to send things. do it. And now it's rebuilding everything. I think it's like this. It makes more sense to me. Just the root thing. But we can look up the docs. I mean, I imagine that other people would want to mount shit on, like endpoints. I mean, I've seen a Stack Overflow about it too. Maybe I can find it back. I'm not an authority on this. Maybe I am. It's kind of annoying. You find your own stuff even though you have questions. Well, it sounds like a humble brag. Probably is. But I'm encountering that problem. Maybe I dove in too deep. Too fast. Actually, I was talking about it with the meetup yesterday, right? So, like, why did I choose Haskell? Mostly because I just want to have more power as fast as possible. But this is rude. Right, it's the whatever endpoint, right? Then actually this may no, this is a restricted one. I want to have any other GET request go to here. Yeah, that makes sense. And we just log it so we know that's happening. Maybe not though. I want to be able to also serve files. Maybe this blocks that. Are there any docs about this? I think this is the docs. Maybe we should just like dive in the code and see what's happening. And it's gonna be really hard to read though, it's certain. Yeah, the API is really nice, but it's a lot of type level magic. Right, I need to reboot. I keep forgetting that. If it changes, I need to reboot. Are we finding any? Like, are we getting any log messages? It's just a standard one. Starting web server. We're falling through to surfing the app. So maybe we need to mount it on slash then. But I don't get why it's not finding the other index either. It's just finding nothing. Weird. File not found, it said. You're not finding the JavaScript then. What are you not finding? This is not my code, this is the response thing. Right, so we're not matching on that. Maybe we should add like a slash thing. And reboot. Maybe this is the way to do it. Anything on root should go to hell. And yeah, I think this is more reasonable. maybe. Also no. They reboot. They have not rebooted. Get to do it. Oh, what the hell? Okay. This is confusing. Worked before and now it doesn't work anymore. Getting the log message. Debug. HD body nothing. But no log message, so we're not hitting this. Or like, is it even this one? Wait, oh wait. I'm in the wrong folder. That's confusing, man. Cool. That's why it said file not found. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, that's stupid, but... Okay, that's like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Maybe I should get rid of this one for now. So I don't make the same mistake again. I want to eventually be able to build in that one, but I can still have the source code. Just get rid of this one. Name it or something? I'm just gonna get rid of it, I think. I don't think there's anything interesting in there anyway. We can just get rid of it. It's fine. Yeah, let's get rid of that one. Wait, let's see if there's anything on this. Git branch. I don't think there's anything. Oh no. Oh no, there's shit on this. Oh no. No, it should be pushed. It's lying. Don't merge, man. Don't be merge. Yeah, fast forward. No, that means nothing. I want to push all the branches too. Can you do that? Push all local branches. It's probably some shell hackery going. No. Wait. Successfully put stream. Instead of naming each of the rest push specified elders on the for every branch that is up to date or successfully pushed. Okay. Now we can delete it safely, without being afraid to lose it. Rejected Langphone. That's fine. Maybe. Let's check out Langphone. I don't think I've done anything on it, but we can check it out. Now I'm gonna delete this folder to make sure I'm not wasting any more time on this shit. Let's fast forward right here. Okay. So we can do that again. Everything up to date, nice. Okay, now we can delete this folder. That's to make sure I won't be building from that anymore. I just made a mistake and it cost me like 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes I would rather spend on something useful. You know, make this work. Make it run. And now everything works. We're gonna make everything work today. I want to finish this story, like this SSR stuff. I don't think it's that interesting. But this is wrong. But that's okay. This is the wrong one, right? Yeah, this is the wrong one. So maybe it was like this then. I think it was like this. And what we are expecting is like a broken website, basically. Because this is only the body. And we're gonna put the head around it after we make sure that it's still working. Right, I didn't reboot. I need to reboot. No. What is it doing? I thought it was like this. Just before. Or maybe it just didn't send it over properly. That could be the case. Those race conditions are like biting me now. Actually, maybe I need to print out the servant. You do that, like the API I've built. It is like the servant API thing. Servant doc or something. Kind of a pain to use. Like the current running API. No, that's not what I mean, man. Like, I just want to have docs. Documenting an API. Yeah, I want to have the most lazy way of documenting an API by just like saying nothing about it and returning it. I remember doing this at some point. It was kind of annoying to set up though. Yeah, like this. Like, can you see what's currently being hosted? And it would make like this debugging this a bit more reliable. And I can at least see if my changes came through. You can now serve the API and the API docs with a simple server. Docs API. Example API and raw. Okay. I would expect it actually not to be raw, but Markdown or something. Docs. Yes. Where did you even get docs PS? Server tagged serve docs. Where? This is a where clause. Respond. Yeah. I know what this is. Plain is that thing. Just some magic variable or something. I don't know. Maybe he defined it here. Oh yeah. Right. Encode UTF-8. I'm gonna do this now. Seems like a lot of work. 40 though. But I have the same problem then. Like, where do I mount it? We'll make sure the mounting is actually working. Do it later. I don't really need docs. I can just read the code, right? Okay, this seems to work now. Right, I have no idea what's being hosted right now. Was this one? Let's try changing it again. We should rebuild it. And if nothing is being rebuilt, we know that in fact have to check. No, maybe it was slash. We'll see. Actually, did I reboot? So annoying. Okay, let's make sure that it's at least arrived. I didn't expect this to be so hard. I just don't know what code is being run by right now because of the erase condition my scripts have. This is also a lie for sure. What? For some reason it can't find it in some cases. It's really weird. Maybe because of those paths or something. Okay, let's try it out now. This make run thing, it's at least like ensure that it runs through Cabal, so it like uses the latest source code available. But we don't know if that source code available on the build server is the same as the source code I'm like having right here. Emacs. This stuff. And yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Maybe I should be doing this to Git then. Like, then at least I know what's being run. But it will be annoying to have the file watch. Like, if I just want to hack quickly, then I don't want to commit everything. Seems like kind of a lot of work. He'll build up a muscle memory for committing stuff. Oh, you know, I can do like commit on file save. Yeah, so this is correct. Like, we're pretty sure that this is the same code. Pretty sure. Okay, cool. Now we can do the next step, which is just basically this. HTML widget. And now it will be like a proper widget thing. And probably can also be used in prop. Because this puts the body around it. But that's not the hard part, right? We need to do the state stuff. That's what we're gonna do inside the body. I had a little design for that. We need to do more stuff. We need to check if we're logged in. Oh, how do I like check if I'm logged in? I know I can do it by hand with servant auth. Servant auth is a pain in the ass to use, by the way. All authentication is so. We'll just deal with it. No, this is wrong. It's the servant auth server thing. I know I can check by hand for sure. Maybe you can check like cookies or something. JWT stuff. Yeah, I think I can ask that maybe. Accept login, clear session. Now I need to check if you're. But I think the entire point of this thing is that it doesn't in-serve it itself. But I can't do that because it's a public endpoint. But I just want to do more stuff once you're logged in. I'd expect them to have a function for that. Read key. Yeah, that's all fine. Using JWT for security is not a good idea, but I'm a startup man, I can do whatever. I just need to have speed. I'm just signing the thing. Like, you would expect them to have a check, right? Majority auth check. You likely won't need to use this directly unless you're protecting a raw endpoint. Well, I'm kind of doing that. It's not a raw endpoint, but it looks like it. From JWT user. It's a FinDep. Great. No, it's not. What? What is this? Auth result. Oh, this is doing it by hand. Oh. Oh. Oh, this make, oh, what? Don't do that. This is the thing I want then. Like, I just put in JWT settings. And then I get out this new type. Okay. Which is a function that accepts the request and will tell me if it's authenticated or not. Nice. That's what I want. Cool. Now I just need to know how to get a request. But it's probably like some white magic going on for the handler or something. Maybe not. Let's look at servant docs then. They'll probably allow you to get the request out. Like, handler? Probably internal. That's fine. No. Need to keep this on in mind. It's really useful if you can reduce stuff to I/O. What does it even do? Render once? Is render once the function in I/O? Or will it keep on running it? Handler A. I think once. But no, that's not how I'm gonna find it. Google. Maybe look at the handler type. Like a reader or something for I/O or the request. The base. No. No, it's just to handle server errors. That's too bad. That's a new type too. So we know for sure there's something there. Okay. I need to get it from somewhere else. Now I can get it out. It seems like a really strange thing to do, maybe, because like you would expect servant to handle most of the request for you. And you just like pull out some pieces through the servant API, but documenting an API. Maybe there's some combinator for it or something. Yeah, that would make sense. No, don't show me. Just my website in general. That's your response, Google. Thank you. Like, I'm not. Rec body. What is that? What are you? Extract the request body as a value of type A. Okay, that's almost it, right? We just want to have the request, not the request body. Theme body, query param. Maybe it's the request body. No, the request body is something else, I think. We only have the entire request. Yeah, I think. About host, query param. Capture all, what does this do? No. Give me the entire request, man. Like what I expected it to have is like a combinator for just capturing the entire request and then putting it as an argument to the function. And I base this on absolutely nothing except intuition. Like they know at times you need this stuff. At least I believe they do. It's just a weird function I'm making, man. It's not really a API. Yeah. Empty API. Required argument, not wrapped. That's nice. You can do it like runtime safety to your API. Headers. Maybe I should just make my own thing. Capture it. Because it's like trivial, right? To make a combinator. Haskell. I say that. Maybe it's not trivial. Clean. I don't know what it means, man. Let's look at these combinators and see what they implement. Like Haskell, makeling. Doesn't help at all. It should just be instances. It's mind-blowing. They can do it all from one type class with a one associated type. It's even more impressive. Like, it's just a single, and then they use the associated type to create dependencies. Which is also a type. Oops. I need to request, man. request combinator. Look, they've thought about this. With the API at all. A given application will get the request as received by the receiver, potentially modify its type passing. In addition to just letting you plug in your existing Y application, this can serve direct. No, I want to have the request from Y. Yeah, a combinator that lets you access the whole request is a bit annoying because you don't get that explicit dependency benefit. Where are the other people? It's just one guy. Oh, he's just responding to them from another issue. Hey. Let's... Copy it from an original issue. Data full. Oh, they already implemented it. That's so nice of them. Why is he making another one? Yeah, we shouldn't do this because we did blah blah blah. No, I really need it because the other IPO. Oh. Can I make like maybe two APIs? One is authenticated and the other one is not. No, wait, I remember now. Like the API is, it allows you to do a custom request if you're not authenticated. So I can make it authenticated anyway. And if it's not authenticated, then it will just do something else. Like I can make a public action too. I think. Let's look at it. So like login is public though. Need to have like any. How about roster? Yeah, this makes sense. So you actually are expecting the cookies to be there then. But is this the backend? Am I confused? I'm confused. We should play stronger too also once. Which would be awesome. Let's see. Maybe it doesn't. Naruhodo. So like you're getting an auth result. And what I'm doing is just okay, with the REST API for the single page app, we just pattern matching on the auth result. And if you're authenticated, we actually do stuff. And if you're not authenticated, yeah, you're unauthorized. So this is like 401. But we can like use the same combinator for authentication and do something else. We would better match like this. Pretty cool. Let's see. How does this work then? Okay, then I don't need to look the request thing. That's good. Right, so right, we're here. We're just gonna expect an auth result eventually, our handler. And that may actually just work somehow. Through the magic of this stuff. And that stuff. Can I find the magics? I need to get rid of one of this one too. No. We still need to host files locally. Okay, we can keep that on. But oh, you're floating, man. My laptop is deciding to make a lot of noise. Let's see, I don't know where authentication actually is happening right now. Wasn't that the reason I like Haskell? Because of transparency? Maybe it's this stuff. JWT settings. And it uses like some kind of instance magic. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, they probably use instances. Okay, I believe you, man. And the context stuff. Let's actually look at that. I'm curious at this point. I want to make sure my authentication is legit. I stared a lot at it though, so I wrote a blog post about it for some, even though it's really boring. But I needed it. That's not this one then. It's like JWT settings or something. JWT settings. No. It's like some conditional instance here. Expect them to have some kind of make link, right? What's this thing? Yeah, look at that. It's beautiful. As server. Server T. R auth. As server API. Add set good. Good JWTV. So if you want to use this combinator auth, you need to be like this. What I did is I just made the entire API auth. Because I wanted to have like at least the entire single page app auth. I made auth. I wanted to have like authentication by default instead of like I wanted to make hard to not have authentication. I don't know if that makes sense. I want to make the base case, like the secure case, easy where you authenticate. Maybe I time on this though. Just like what I'm gonna do now is make this thing off and then put the result in there. The authentication result. And it will just work, I think. Like yeah. It's gonna fill it up for me. First argument, I believe. we're gonna go to roots and say your auth. We're gonna do different stuff based on if you're authenticated or not, but not through the magic of pattern matching, because I like lenses. And log messages. Just me casually looking through APIs, figuring out how all this shit is working. This is how you learn Haskell, man. Just stare at package a lot. It's the best way. No, it's not the best way, but it's a way. Giving advice to no one. Also, not in scope, auth result. There you have it. I have lenses for. It's the wrong one. You have auth server. So what happened was like these guys made this auth server thing, and then like stuff sort of started bleeding over. Well, it's a pretty new development that I split it up. This thing, I think. But yeah, I'm using it for both client and server side, right? I'm pretty happy they actually put effort into the split. We don't need to do this anymore, which is good. But I was interested in the auth result if they have prisms. What just was that? No prism. If authentication procedure cannot be carried out, if example the password or username highlighted is not present, in case another authentication method should be tried. Actually, this is a lot of information. If we are authenticated, we want to do a bunch of database shit. And if we're not, then we probably can just if we're this one, it means that like we didn't even try to get authenticated to servant auth. So we can just render the front page. In these cases, however, I think we need to return 401. No. Maybe. Bad password, no such user. No, I'm just gonna render the base page, I think, in other cases. Because, like, if I return 401, and it's like because of a bad password, or no such user. Like, it could be the case that the cookie expired. And then, if the cookie expired, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that the bad password is a result of a login attempt. It could be something else. So we're just gonna assume that the cookie expired or something. Just render the root. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, Skybro, what up, man? Back. So, actually, I have it working, you know. Render static in servant. This is Reflex in servant being rendered. Fighting H 60 or oh, it's the Haskell library. Like, Google doesn't know Haskell. I was like talking about it before. You always need to add Haskell. This is hard. Even start with this, man. So much. Parsec. You should use Parsec, man. Also errors though. Really? I was thinking like struggling find a way to do a specific thing. Right. Helps to look at a lot of package docs easily. Your problem, man. XML picklers. I need to render or unpickle. Oh, picklers? I thought picklers were for binary, like binary representations of things. Variable not a scope. Yeah, I was thinking like to set up a X monad on Saturday maybe. After doing the tutorial. Seems good, yeah. I'm learning the emoticons.
Whose face is that, man?
Yeah, we have off now, so we can do stuff. Like all the stuff Sign is doing. What are you even doing, man? just use this. Yeah, so what I'm doing right now is I'm giving the initial state to the app we have here. I'm trying to like give login information and stuff like that to it. It should be this stuff. But I forgot how to do it. I've done backend stuff in ages, man. Just look at how I did it before. That's how you do it. Lift view comp pool. And we got a pool. Let's sign. You want to have a pool, you want to have JWT settings. You don't want to have this off. Maybe I should pattern match. Yeah, let's do that. What do I want? What do I want from you, man? I can't. No. Well, yeah, but maybe it's maybe right. We can do. Maybe. Two maybe. How about that? The monadics. And sequences or something? What do you think? Sign? What were you signing? You're forgetting this thing. We need to have a GWT settings too. Brings me on these, man. How about that? Sign it. Doesn't work with like a maybe. Hmm. So, well, it works with. We push that to maybe then. It's already maybe. Now there's a hack for this. Let's say. How is this wrong? This is a maybe. This is IO. This is IO. I understand the appeal of like. Oh, it doesn't know about lenses. Doesn't know about sine either. Doesn't know about lift either. Doesn't know anything. Why, man? And now it's saying like, okay, you're in maybe, but you can't be in maybe. We just need to sequence it, and it's fine then. No, it's probably wrong, but we can try. It doesn't make sense. This is a different monad. This is like a whatever logging T, blah blah blah. And this is a maybe. Even if I sequence, it won't work. You can't combine these things like this. What am I thinking, man? I need to add lambda. Where? This better match. If I can remember how. Yes. Okay, now you have a pool, man. You can do it. Pure nothing. How about that? And then we can do like round. Yeah. Because you're signed. really... Does it accept? It's like all the stuff, right? Pure nothing. You don't know about pure? Syntax is so complicated. Typed whole. Like this. Yeah, but I think I know the type. It's just like not respecting my authority. Found hole. This seems ridiculous. Look at that. It's logging TIO. Maybe off grant? But there's another logging T around it. With the reader T. API settings. Servant handler. Nice type. Yeah, it's confused apparently. Oh, I see what you mean. Like now it's just spitting out what it thinks it should be, but it's not like this. It's wrong. This type. How about this? What do you think about this? Maybe we should just get rid of lift and see if this works. The sign is already in logging TIO. Maybe we should just lift IO then. No. Oh, I know, it's like log.lift or something. Stupid. Computer never wrong. Yeah, but like the computer can be right, yet still not respecting my authority. It's probably log.lift. I'm just stupid. I have a lot of issues with logging. Yeah, true, yeah. You should just respect my authority always. Arising from functional dependency between... Oh no. We went there. Can I please not have MTL? Look at this. This is not MTL. It's like another thing. Maybe it's not logged if then. What's the type of sign? Let's just see how other people use sign, or like other me's. Shouldn't be used at that many places. It's just like the initial app thing. Used all over the place. You're nothing. Yeah, man. I'm pre-rendering. I'm just figuring out state now. Look at this. It's rendering reflex inside servant. How about that? I'm so happy. I'm combining these two abominations with each other, and it works. I'm having stuff work. Yeah, server is really nice. If it works. And didn't we see yesterday the beautiful type errors? That was yesterday or the day before? I forgot. Right, you wanna be maybe outgrant. How could you be like upset about pure? Maybe you need to have like 2 pures. I've learned something new today about type holes. Actually, this seems less fucked up. Reader T. Probably live with. Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys a spell that I've learned. And let's not speak about this thing. What does live with? Like control trends or something. Mono trends control. Oh no, we need to go deeper. No, it's not deep enough. This is trans class, I want trans control. Don't you understand? Yes. Give me your weird ass run type. Makes total sense. Total sense. Like, who could doubt you, man? Variable not a scope. What you talking about, man? Still needs to be IO though. After I peel off the lock, I still need to do lift IO. So we peel off the lock, put it in here, and then we lift it to IO. Like this. Makes total sense. Right? Lock, IO. And this thing is like logging reader thing. Right, I see the problem. This thing is wanting to have the reader thing. Okay, let's just not do this. Yeah, I looked at the monad, lift and lift IO, but I don't really understand it. T or state, I'm not using either of those. Like my backend is really simple at the moment, so. Just you have to write instances for it. I'm not writing any instances at all. This is pretty much like a noob transformer stack. But I understand why this is not working. At least I think. This needs to be in the reader environment. Writing instances, I haven't even gotten that far, man. But you know, this is a startup. Please do something. A beautiful excuse for writing horrible code. Transform structure slow, especially in polymorphic code. It does not inline visualize. Yeah, not at that, like, this is 3 levels deep or something. I don't think it will be an issue. Moment. Couldn't match type IO. Right, I need to flip it. I mean, I would switch from a better stack once it becomes a problem, right? But at the moment, eh. Okay, cool. I want to build this thing. I need to have a Uri. Uri is gonna be a problem. Well, maybe it's gonna be a problem. I think I defined the Uri. Domain. I'm not even recording the entire Uri. Oh yeah. I'm stripping off. Right, I should probably get it from the request or something. You capture that? Yeah, you can capture all of the... Let's just get the domain at least. That's also kind of annoying. But yeah, we would have the domain. It's good enough. Let me make this into domain for now. Issue step. Capture all thing too. Give me like a capture all segments. So what happens? Under a certain type A. Why do you need to have like a sim for that? Capture all remaining values from the request path. So everything after segments or something. Huh? Gets star. No, I want to have request patterns or something. Query para, that's the word. I think it's like a company or something. Let's do that later. He's gonna transform this domain thing into URI. URI? URI? But how can I make you? How can you set stuff up? That'll be easy. Yeah, let's do that. Body's gonna want that as argument. Maybe. Yeah, it's an optional argument. So yeah, state. Nice. The reason it's optional is because yeah, because I need to render the JavaScript too. And in that case I wouldn't have an initial state. But in case of the JavaScript, we're gonna look... I made a design for this. I lost it though, but I'm gonna make it again. So we have like this pre-render thing, right? And in the one argument, the first argument, this, we are basically statically rendering it. What package are you using to browse files? Oh, this projectile thing? Or the ranger thing? I'm using two things. Like this is ranger. So but ranger is a bit like, yeah. I only use ranger once I'm like lost. I'm not sure what file to look for. But if I just want to jump around in a project, like I know the file name, then this is really handy. It's projectile thing. Like oh, body or whatever, post. You know, just jumps instantly to any file. Let's see. Alright, this is for static rendering. So we're gonna do like render ini state to JSON blob inside the body. This is doing pre-rendering, right? And then in here we're gonna read that JSON blob because this is the JavaScript execution environment. Read ini state. And here we're gonna also return it as dynamic, so we know about it, the ini state. And the ini state also contains the login information, like the auth grant stuff. And if you have the auth grant, or in other words your login, you will receive a different view. URI will always be available. Anyway. Because reasons. Like, I need it in a lot of places. But types is wrong. But... So we always will have an ini state. We either read it from the DOM or we get it from here. But in case of reading it from the DOM, we don't need it in here, so this can be maybe. That's the plan. I don't know how to do this part. Well, I kind of know how to do this part. I don't know how to do this part. And this should be trivial, right? It's just pure. Oh no, it's maybe. Yeah, that's an issue. We can always give an URI. How about splitting this thing up? Just like URI and maybe Othgrand or something. Oh, we just pass in a function that promises the ini states as a dynamic in a monadic thing. How about that? Get like a little m dynamic t. Done. The only thing you want to have for this is pre-render, right? Yeah, this could work. That's the same problem, because in JavaScript I don't know how to... Maybe we can put like a monad plus on this. Make an event out of it. Yeah, that's a problem. Just make it unsafe. I can do that. Or just make like a default in this. Bad. Yeah, it sounds the best option actually. Dev. Let's do that. Why am I doing this? I'm pretending. Okay, give me an URI. How do I make URIs? Is it also with maybe? That would be so annoying. No, I can just do this thing. It's pretty reasonable. Oh, null URI. How about that? That's perfect. So now we can always provide a URI. Because in case of nothing in a state, we can do the def in the state. In this case. We need to return it here too. Yeah, but we expect this branch to always have an init state, so... This is just a failsafe, basically. So it wouldn't be that bad to render it like this. Better than crashing. Well, it's like failing silently versus failing explicitly. Maybe you should make it undefined. Yeah. I have many questions. Let's do it like right. The first thing we do is make this reality. Yeah, that's pre-rendered. First thing I need to do is get rid of the maybe. Well, in this case, because we have a def init state, we can just always pass init state. So we don't even have to have the maybe anymore. Okay. That makes things easier. Like in the JavaScript context, I would just give it the def state. Not expecting it to use. Yeah, that makes more sense. You can always do that. And now we just do it's like Boston. I know. I'll look at the docs. Not this. Why did it even link to that? Oh, they have stuff about Obelisk. Oh, neat. I could just never find anything about it on Hackage. Like a blind spot for Obelisk. And that was like at the presentation where they introduced it, so terrible, man. Go to basic then or something. But you can just. I remember doing some. Damping. Maybe not. You have a comment, you have text. Or maybe it's just text then. That's right. Find the elements though. What you do script block? I want to have a JSON block. With ID. ID is very important. I could do it like JSON, right? XJSON. I didn't know this too, but Why can't I do this? Oh, that's stupid. Why do you want to do stupid? Why do you want to do select like that? What? Why? It's the same as doing an IJX score. But are we gonna inline? Type Jason. Oh, that's fair. Let's go Tom. Next one. I use the lock. Put that out of the map. Nice. Could it match expected type data text textual type map card chart? What? But you have pretty much expected type. Why would you accept me? Right, it wants to reprint stuff. Just delete it. Oh, it's still not the 2 A's or something. JSON maybe? Maybe text? Probably byte string. Oh no. A value? What's a value? How does this work? Encode, how about that? What do you do encode? And then we need to do like text to pack. Or no, not pack, but decode. It's a byte string. So annoying. We'll get there, we'll get there. It may seem a bit dumb, but there's no other way. Maybe yours actually. I would expect it to be able to encode to text. There is. It's part of ASON. Encode to lazy text. I need to be strict too. But that's a bit better. Alt text. Is just ASON though? Ja, I thought it was ASON. Import. This thing is doing the HLint, which is nice, but in its state. Misspelled, didn't I? In each state. Map from list. This is kind of weird. Why doesn't it just accept it as text? Did I do it the wrong order or something? Could match expected. Okay. I just did it the wrong way then. That's fine. I was already suspicious. Why doesn't it do it automatically? Because usually it just knows how to figure that out. But I'm used to my custom stuff. Like I have this weird little wrapper around Bulma that allows me to just usually write like script instead of that stuff. The default methods. But the L stuff just wants to have the tag first and then the argument. No widget body. Right, you're missing this stuff, right? So in case of JavaScript, you just want to render default. Yeah, because we're gonna read it from the DOM anyway. Here. That's fine. Static? Oh. JavaScript? I forgot the file. I think it's static. I can fix that too. You can define it from the server side. Ah, that's a to-do though. I'm already taking too much. We can do that later. That's in Courant, right? Edit to do. Language. Because then we get like a language through the HTTP variables pre-rendered on screen, and also like pre-rendered inside the DOM, so it will be consistent. Like this SSR stuff makes it a whole lot simpler, which is kind of weird. The way people always talk about this stuff is that it's hard, but... and it's also faster. That's even weirder, right? Wrong, this is the wrong file. I'm rendering JavaScript, right? So it's in the main next to the front end. And here we can use the dev front. Finish state. Right, the roster one we can delete. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. Many compilers again. Large one. And for body, yeah, we're gonna build it right now. So we have a Uri? No, we don't have a Uri. Make it. It is right. Oh. Everything is coming up meal. Nice.
You are now watching the throne.
Another scope. Round. Get this dude. Nice. We're getting at places. So now we give the init state if the user is logged in, and if it's not logged in, we just give nothing. Yeah. Sure. Just import it. Perfect. View domain. Setting network URI. IP settings network URI. Alright, so you're not an URI. That's why you're complaining. There's like domain lands too. It's in settings, right? It's weird. What are you? Domain. API domain. It's API domain? Say so, man. Anyway, I need to rebuild the entire. We can just do nil, right? Empty URI. Actually, this works really nice with lenses. But we'll use records for now. Alright, one of the reasons I made my own domain was data domain. Data domain. So I could like guarantee there was a URI auth. Oh, that's cool. Well, actually, we don't need to do this. I can just use null URI and give it the domain. Ah, that's cool. It's gonna set it for me. Oh, nice. Probably should also like add query params, but whatever. We'll do that later. There's lots of holes to fill. I just want to make this work. But I'm afraid I'm not gonna finish this today. Like, getting close though. Maybe I am. Let's see what I still need to do. Like, I need to figure out how to get rid of the other URI stuff, and then replace the other state with this. Oh, actually, it's not that much. Yeah, maybe you can finish it today. It would be nice. Set domain. Right, you don't know about this stuff. I'll give you access. And that's for Corey too. Okay, we get this, man. Everything is working out fine. Set domain. You have set domain, man. I just gave it to you. Oh, you don't know about it. You're not exporting it. It's useful, okay? Just give it to everyone. Right, it's the wrong dollar sign. There you go. Right dollar sign. Oh, we also need to read the stuff from the JavaScript info. Right, we can test this out first. What is going on? Ah, it doesn't know how to get the auth result. That's a problem. Why don't you know how to get the auth result? How do you do it with this one then? Oh, I need to modify the. I already did it, right? How do you make like a server button? Authenticated API. But right, so you're adding this around the entire thing. I did that. Hey. Which fit? Oh yeah, but Subfop. I think Subfop has left. Not in chat anymore. Yeah, what's your magical Lisp eval funk thing? But it's like the lambda calculus, right? Different guy, yeah. Yeah. With his copy monet, right? I would be like the CPS continuation parsing style. It's also like used in Node.js. We can also use it to prove Rust. Consistency of Rust. I need to put it. What's the out thing? Yeah, you know, in Node.js everything is a callback. So that's basically continuation passing style, right? Because you have these callbacks that handle stuff for you. But like they do it more in a stylistic manner than I need to have a credential. Oh no, I see. Don't know about credential. It's a pretty fundamental thing. Don't know about cookie. What API are you, man? Don't know about cookie. Know about anything? But at times I just have conversations with my compiler and I say like, dude, you learn stuff. Not in scope. Cookie. Perhaps you meant cookies. No, I don't think so. I think I meant cookie. I'm super serial. I don't know what is a cookie. What is a cookie? It's like a servant auth thing. Can I make it tell me? That's probably servant auth thing. Not find module servant auth. That's a problem. How do I read from the DOM then? I need to do FFI. I need you to read from the rest of the DOM. Maybe it's like a JSettle thing. Probably. It's like JSettle DOM or something. Yeah. No get element by idea. Like the basic one, right? Oh, it has a special module. Maybe element. Oh, we're gonna do so much hacking, man. We're gonna do so much hacking right now, actually. Now I think about it. Actually, no, we should test it first. We should test if we get the stuff we dumped in the DOM, and if it like renders correctly. And then we're gonna do so much hacking. Like FFI. JavaScript FFI, it will be beautiful. This is fucking what? No instance has context entry empty. What? How does this work? Alt. Did you need to give you an instance for that or something? Have a context. Okay. Maybe you don't. Serve with context. There you have it. No instance arising. What is going on? As context entry. They say. Maybe it's actually this one. So where's the hoist? Oh, it's there. Hoist server. You don't have a context either. server. Um, I have no idea why this is supposed to go. So let's see. You don't get this offer result thing. But you're not being hoisted either. Are you? No, you're being treated as a whole thing. The only thing we should do is like... There you go. When in doubt, add lambda, right? May work or not. That worked? No. Oh, that didn't work. What about these settings? What's going on, man? Oh, servant. Beginners feel cool. Type level hell. So the thing I think this is because I'm trying to hoist server. But it's not allowed for auth. Just give it the instance. It's just kind of weird. It's empty thing has context entry. But whatever, just give it. What's even a context entry? Empty type in this. That's gonna ask for your cookie settings. Well, we'll see what happens. Crosser. Right. Missing methods. What you talking about, man? What's a context entry? That's context entry. I'm not sure if that's the right way to solve it. Because like this render HTML thing is inside the host server block, whereas this stuff is like left out. Just combined like outside of it. Maybe we should do like the same. I can hoist by hand, right? Not a big problem. But change this. It's gonna be the API. Even a public API, backend API. What's a public API? What? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one, right? Backend API. I'm not sure why I make functions for these things, but there you have them. Yeah, let's just pull it off and put it on the entire API, which is on the backend API. Instead of the backend API endpoints, we'll do it on the backend API, and then we can like skip the host server thing. Sounds wonderful. It's like host server. Yeah, we don't need that stuff. We can do it by hand. It's fine. The only thing that host server function is doing anyway is just applying this function, web server to handler. We can do that by ourselves, right? Fine. We just need to like make the spells align, and yeah, because this is like guy settings endpoint A handler A, but I don't think that's the form of that thing right now. I need to do like X and give it X. Then we can hoist it. Yeah, that's fine. Like this. Because it's expecting that auth thing first. And I think that's the problem with the hoist thing. This fixity should be fixity should be fine for this. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Just variable on the scope. Render HTML. Beautiful painting. In a canvas. Canvas of characters. All aligned. Locking incantation. Does that work? Hooray! I love it when like I get these weird type errors and then just like do stuff and then purely on intuition and somehow fix it. Like, do you know what I'm doing? I don't know what I'm doing. But it works, it compiles, right? So the code should work too. And now we have like authentication figured out. Just at type level. Without like trying to hack it too much. Just the lambda only. But lambda is fine, right? Right, so we're gonna test out now. Yeah, we're gonna test out if the JSON renders inside the page. And then once that works, we're gonna do FFI in JavaScript. Which will be so much fun. Actually, it will be pretty easy, I think. Because I've done it before. And we already figured out the most of the hard shit last few days. So yeah. Now it's just taking ages to render or compile everything. Am I like on a wrong machine or something? No. Cool. Okay, do everything again. The other machine is like just getting a bit cranky or something. Fine. Why are you so upset? Bash. Web service. No, it's just mostly GHC. Okay, that's good. GHC can have as much CPU as it wants, but there's no other stuff taking it up. Actually, I can look stuff up the screen now. The screen is working again for some reason. Which is cool. Like the other laptop is just completely functioning again for now. Yeah. Once this is finished compiling, we're gonna test. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm a bit confused about tabs. Workspaces, that's what they call. I know names. Run. Okay. Okay, everything is going smoothly. So yeah, I'm gonna show the next part we're gonna do. So we have this DOM blank here, and we need to fill it in. So we know the result of this thing. Actually, I think I'm gonna make a separate function for this. Just like get. Or like yeah, what do you call this? Like it's like reading and writing at the same time. So the init state, right? In case of pre-rendering, we're rendering it onto the DOM, and in case of so on the server side, like server-side rendering, we're rendering this JSON blob on the DOM, and in case of JavaScript, we're actually pulling it out. Access state, and we get like an init state in, which is weird, but this makes total sense. And we're putting it in like this restricted environment, which we say can change, but it can't. We only say it can change because we need to pre-render. But this shouldn't also be a big problem because we're already doing this pre-rendering step anyway. And like previously, I got the initial app state just by doing a request, which was also like a dynamic return. This all should sort of work out. Right, so stuff is just rendering, and then we do like pure server state. Yeah, we call it server state. And we return this so that the DOM from the server will be correct. Like it will have the same as what we're rendering on the DOM. And in JavaScript we're gonna take that state, because we can't like encode it on in any different way really. We have to put it on the DOM. Otherwise you need to do yeah, well, you need to like make another request or something, which will be slower. It's from the DOM, yeah. That's why I was looking up the document get element by ID earlier. What is this stuff? Oh, it's actually like complaining about me now. I don't like that. You're gonna be void. It will be fine. Everything will be fine, okay. We're getting really close to finishing this stuff. And we'll just like be finished forever. Nice. Just have that capability. So yeah, I found the function just now, right? We need to get the element maybe. But it's not really a maybe. Yeah, other stuff we could do. There's not really like a lot that we can do if it's not maybe. We do the request or something. There's no like good alternative path of just getting the element. Yeah, we can also make it like a separate endpoint or something. That's maybe not a bad idea. Let's see. I had it before, right? Oh, it's this one. This stuff. Get element by idea. Which is just self, which is the document. We need to get a DOM too. Which is a bit annoying, but... Get current document. Get document. I think they have like easier accesses somewhere. Get current script, get script. I want to have a document. Body. No. Get domain. Document, man. So much document going on. Like, hard to find. I think it's called current document or something. Yeah, I've been a lot in this. Haskell front-end dev. Yeah, we can just do this. Nice. We only need Haskell front-end dev in the world or something. Madoc. But it's fine, it's me. That's a problem, that's me, but I can't do anything about it. Madoc. Yeah, basically I'd have to extract this maybe, but no way of doing that. Another maybe. Maybe we can fmap this in and then do sequence and then join and stuff like that. What we can do though is make sure the ID is always the same. COML ID. So this is like a bit of a weird piece of code because it's basically like executed in two entirely different manners. One is the native manner and the other one is like the JavaScript environment. Right. So element ID. Oh, you need to have self too. Why we do it like Madoc. And maybe it's applicative. Into pure. And the result is an M maybe. And what we do for that is like sequence. So we get the M out, and then we do like this to get like the value out. Well, may L, which is may L, actually two times. So we can join that. Join. Mail prime. Mail is join. But this is like maybe, and join just makes it maybe. Because of how monads work. Okay. Let's see. Don't blank. Yeah, still blank, right? We're still not gonna compile on this. That's fine. So we got the element. Now I need to get the contents of the element. How do I do that? Like, is there a JavaScript function to get inner HTML or something? Yeah, that sounds good. How about inner HTML? Actually, maybe I'm gonna make this undefined first, because I just wanna see if it renders. We haven't even done that. I'm getting so excited. Like, we're almost there, man. Like, doing this insane thing. It's amazing. I'm so happy. Encode lazy text, blah. What is this, man? Actual type dynamic T. Right. Or, what? No. But your pure server state, man. Are you telling me that's... Oh, I know, you can just return server state. Makes everything work. You don't even need to have a do block here. Just a function. And here we do block. This stuff is just whatever. Here we do block too. Sure, whatever. We don't need this. Beautiful syntax. I think I like list better. It's more simple. But yeah. We are far past that point. Well, type list at least. Racket it's called, right? Type list. No, they have like this optional thing going on. Pretty cool. Variable not a scope, current document. Oh, that's why it's complaining. Ini state. Variable not a scope, ini state. It's server state now. I renamed it. I don't think I ever tried to make this work before. Oh. They have a few problems. That's fine. Hi bro. I'm not sure if you like this, to be honest. What is it? Ooh. Ooh. XML tree. So this is your arrow. How does it work? You get the tree out, and then over a part of the tree you're applying this function, which will result into 2. Mm-hmm. I really... Proc tree. You're like completely ignoring proc, right? I don't know. It seems like applicative. Node. Ah. Trying to figure out it's massive. No best way to do this stuff. Well, it depends on like what you're gonna want to get out, right? I think they support like everything in H, because I also saw like, basically whatever you want to do, right? If you like arrows, you should use the arrow stuff. But if you don't like arrows, I think you can also do like, oh, it's all arrows. I think there's other stuff too, like autoparsec. So is it not different? Or is it all arrows? Oh, you can. But this is like the format for dealing with checking XML documents, but it's also XML. So it's like you can check XML inside XML itself. You know, you want to do that. Massive, yeah, it's pretty big. Do you need to like stream it or something? For some reason I could not find a way to pass a string instead. Why do you like using strings anyway? I had to move away from pickless because for some reason I could not find a way to just pass the string instead. File pass this string, right? No, not this library. This library is horrible. Oh. No, don't do that. Do this. Base, right? System IO.
And pickle document which is IO but I need to know from somewhere. Which is what library is that unpickle then?
I would just like open up the source code and see what they're doing. And just repurpose it. Oh, also, unpickle. Pickle doc. It's a beer. What? They just like completely gave up on names. We're just like, okay. PU. Oh, pickle un? How about that? This like look really aggressively engineered. Which needs to run IO and takes a file path. Oh god. I'm really happy I don't have to use this. Oh, this one. Get method for file product. But like, what did I have before then? Pickle.p. Just value in memory, right? You can make a PU however you want. Schema, pickler. I need to have both. Why? It's ISO. Pickler, it goes deeper. Q name. Namespace space support, okay. Oh, I see this file, this thing you used. But there was the other thing too, right? And pickle doc. I'll string it. But they want you to parse the string first, and then. But the parsing all seems to happen with etoparsec, right? So you need to like use that library, which is also pretty non-trivial, I think. Yeah. Not token parser. XML trees. Why are they using string? Why don't they use text? This is slow. Or byte string. Like you should use either byte string or text, not string. It's bad. Bad, bad, bad. X-read doc, right? And then you get XML trees. You need to figure out how to deal with XML trees. List of rows. I thought an XML document could only be like one tree, but apparently not. Clearly I was mistaken. Yeah, but I don't know anything about it, right? Like I'm just like even this stuff, I'm just flying through it by just. I don't know anything what I would build with it anyway. I can do it on Saturday maybe. Like after the I'm doing a parser combinator, so I can like work around with that too. It's the learning club. XML in 2019. Oh yeah, you know. These legacy systems gonna last for stay around forever, and after a while, your expertise with XML will become really valuable, just like it happened with COBOL. You know, it's software. Software doesn't degrade or grow old, or it's an idea. It will remain forever. I bet it's like it will be around in 2050 or something. Especially XML is pretty big, right? Yeah, we can do we can muck around with HXT on Saturday too, after doing the tutorial. Yeah, but I hope not. They're probably gonna replace it with something worse. Mark my words. Like I don't know. Tommel. Tommel was beautiful though. Nobody's using Tommel. Except Rust. Rust people are cool. It's INI files. With indentation, apparently. Oh, it's not required. That's nice. I'm just like advertising Tommel to anyone I know. That's like marginally interested in data formats. And Jason does a stream. I want something that I can stream. Like Jason is also very error prone. I can't write any decent JSON. I know you should do on streaming. Probably much better at JSON than I am. My passwords are in JSON though. Mostly because I didn't bother trying to learn Nix at all. Probably should, but. Easy to work with JSON and Haskell. Yeah, well. It's easy to use with JSON in any language, right? JSON. Mostly because of the generic stuff, right? These days, at least. And Asian, I think that library is also ancient, right? It's one of the oldest Haskell libraries around. Let's have a look at Asian. They like have also like a really good tutorial. Like it's focused on beginners. And they explain it step by step, but I want to see. Yeah. 2011. That's really old for Haskell. I can get up. I want to see the earliest commit. 9 years ago. That's 2010. The other language is also pretty easy to answer Haskell stuff. Well, you know, like if you're learning errors at the same time, yeah, I would imagine it's harder. And, I don't think a lot of people using this. So that like, because there's not a lot of interest from the community in XML, you don't get as many libraries as you would, for example, get from JSON. Because like everyone wants to use JSON stuff. It's cool, right? XML is just kind of slapped on top. Although, like, I believe in Microsoft they use a lot of XML, and Microsoft is pretty big on Haskell. At least at the research department. I don't know. Let's see, let's hack more JavaScript. Oh, you can't find anything. Oh, that's fine. We'll fix that. That's easy. I lost everything. I lost everything. What did it cost? Everything, right? I know my memes sometimes. I watch PewDiePie. That's why I know things. Minecraft videos, right? Let's see. I had it. Like the JSON library is really hard to find anything in. Let's see. Oh, it's all XML now. It's all XML. You took over my stream, man. Where is it? Oh, we're finding it. Like, yeah, we're getting it places. Here it is. Got it already. That's one I don't know. Let's go to the next I don't know. Current document. Yes, don't. Of course. Not in scope. I just made you be in scope. Oh no, it's being right. It's being confused again. In its state. Still doing that? Oh, it's just a spell error. And this is how we made Haskell work. Let's test it. Like I've been talking for an hour that we should test this shit, but still haven't. Bad of us. Hey y'all. Will this not give a warning? This is stupid. Why doesn't this give a warning? This is really stupid. XML stream, yeah. I should parse this stuff in XML instead. Actually. Now I think about it, because I'm rendering this stuff, right? I can just easily make this stuff XML instead of JSON, and it would fit much better in the HTML document, right? Because they're both SGMLs. So like the pointy brackets, they like, you know, they fit. It would be a much better design for people interested in code. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. That one. Make it run. Right, it's... Right, I'm not even running on localhost. I'm running on the build laptop. Did it compile? We don't care actually. Like we only care about the backend. Enable to connect. Enable to connect. We should press the button harder, it will work. You're alive. Did I go to the wrong machine or something? No, no, it's all fine. I don't know. We fixed it before, right? Pizza. Oh, I'm going to the wrong IP here. Right. This doesn't help. Look at that. Ciao, Lian. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Looks like Jason, right? A lot of Jason. Even legit, like, that's a lot of Jason. Oh, look at that. Give me a little comment. So we should fix this. And then everything is done. That's like... No, then I still need to use this stuff. Right. Also important. Let's see, so we have the element and now we need to read the contents from. And then, yeah, we just need to like get the inner HTML, right? Yeah, settled DOM. I would expect like a function inner HTML or something. Oh, I have the slow browser. That's the problem. Let's get the fast one. No. This is a really big document. The reason why it's slow is because it's rendering. How big is this thing, man? You shouldn't get a content, like as a string. That's it. Result. Oh, it just gives a string, nice. No. No need for... Let's sequence this too. And then get it out. This is A in it. And then we can try to decode. Is that, yeah, it's Fortune and Krause combined. Oh, it's I think it's still in the Gentoo wiki. Oh, I made that thing. Yeah, it's this stuff. I'll send it. Hey man, I use it since like I think I stopped using it like last year, and then I switched to like Fedora or something, and then I used Fedora for a while, and then I switched to Nixos. I got so annoyed with Fedora though. I couldn't install anything properly. Like, well, I could install stuff at first, but then like I got updates and stuff, and it became inconsistent or something, and it was like really hard to like interrogate the package manager and ask it what's going on. Yeah, I just got really frustrated by that. But yeah, each their own, right? That is better on Fedora. I didn't know that. Really? Yeah, I see. Yeah, and like well, you could get like help maybe. Get like Red Hat support or something, I don't know. What am I doing? Oh, I already sequenced, right? Or maybe decode. We get like a decode result. Still need to jam it inside not a monad. Actually, constant. Grab another scope, get it in HTML. That's a problem. Haskell. I thought you already were doing the HXT stuff, right? I don't know, it's like once you start working with Haskell, it's a bit like yeah, I'm just fooling around. Ah, I see. Right, so like you're introducing it to something. Yeah. Doesn't know about get the inner issue. Let's tell it. So obviously in generated. Yeah, it's a nice fit for the parser combinator course though, so that's good. And after that maybe Xmonad. Maybe. I don't think there's enough time for doing both. I don't know anything about arrows either, so. But I was saying, like, what I have with Haskell is like, you get used to the way of doing things, and then if you go to another language, it kind of gets frustrating, right? Xmonad, Nixos, Haskell, only dev, one day. I'm gonna be that, man. I'm gonna be that Saturday. Didn't think OOP anymore. Yeah. It just becomes like a little bit of an it's like that's a philosopher, Epicurus or something. Do you remember his name? I remember his name. I'm so happy. Right, so he had like this idea that you should go through life trying to reduce the amount of pain you have, and I think Haskell is doing that pretty nicely for me. Like when I'm programming, I have a very fast feedback cycle, so it's reducing the amount of pain I have by not having to debug as much. It's in line with that. And if you step out of that little bubble of Haskell, and you know, you get frustrated. You have to deal with other things that you were used to that were gone. I don't know. Well, yeah. From maybe. Server state? Code. You don't know about decode? Doesn't know about decode. I think there's no decode, it's like decode either or something. Or decode and crash. There's another maybe. That's the problem. Yeah, and hopefully with this next project being in Haskell, hopefully I can convince people to do only Haskell, when it makes sense in the future. It's tough to convince people. What's text again? You need to spend a lot of time on like making sure they don't get frustrated then. Because if people are not used to types, for example, you're gonna run into problems. I had the same issue. Yeah, I get that. Colleagues. But there's a lot of people management involved in trying to convince an organization to change, well, basically the culture, right? It's not a technical problem you're running up. Right, there's another maybe from decode. So you're gonna join again. That's fine. This is actually like a pretty bad way of dealing with, because I'm losing all information here, but I'm doing it anyway because I just want to see if this works. I trust like all this stuff is available though. Like the API is a bit what to say, overcautious. It should be available. But overcautious is good, right? You know, clearly can see that I'm a bad programmer and joining everything together. Never used it much except for curses. Who's John Hooks? Hooks? Yeah, when I tell people about Haskell, they say they like it a lot. But it's different in the course environment. You have that other crap too, like dealing with the tooling and Kabel and Nix and Stack, and that's kind of stuff. That's just really frustrating at times. So you basically need to be an expert on that too. And then there's also like you have other colleagues that just don't care about what language they use. They just come to work to, you know, earn money. And to them, they couldn't care less what language they're using. So yeah. Work for money. Yeah, but like, I mean... You got me there, man. They don't get like... They just don't wanna learn anything, basically. They just wanna, you know, come in, do whatever they have to do at the minimum level, and then go home. Bring it in or something, they call it. Madoc. What is happening with Madoc? What's wrong with you, man? Small office. Oh, nice. Yeah, then you have more chance of success. I don't know why it doesn't like Madoc. That's just a monad thing? Oh, you can tell them to watch my stream. Yeah. You get evaluated. Yeah. Like, I need another... I actually want to have it show up whenever people follow me, but I don't know how. Fork is an emoticon I don't have. I need to have 50, I think. No, I got more followers with Games of Good. Like everyone wants me to play that game. Or like 2 people, but that's everyone. That's how I trick Twitch. I'll just play a game. They'll never see it coming. Yeah, I really love that game, by the way. Like in my mind, random times. It's a good sign. But you don't know about get element by ID. Or what am I doing? Couldn't match type dynamic T maybe R with any state. PHP stream review. What are you doing PHP? Actually, like I had a conversation with a guy that was pretty big into PHP, and I was just like laughing inside. Sell out. Wait, I'm talking to a guy that does PHP and you're finding me out a sellout. What else can we do? I think it was you. I don't even know what, like, it's not interesting, right? If you do PHP streams. Like, everyone has done it at some point in their lives. But I don't think PHP streamers get a lot of viewers though. Do they? Maybe you should sell out. Let's see. To do Python, man. Lots of people like Python and make games too. That's the trick. Space news. Oh, that's the idea. I should just like play Kerbal Space Program probably. I'm like kind of reasonable at that too. So. There's no PHP at all, man. Maybe that's the way to differentiate yourself, just doing PHP, like Scala or something. Yeah, I saw it too. Right, we should do that Caves of Good mod hacking, so we can like bring the truth of Scala to Caves of Good. Or I mean Haskell to Caves of Good. True language. It would be C# too, right? Like C#, Visual, C++, C and Haskell. It'll be glorious. Such a blend of languages. Carrot Hubal FT. Hello. Carrot Hubal. How you doing, man? Right. PHP. Hi. We're being bad at Haskell. I'm good too. So like I have this Haskell app and it's running in a Java, like a JavaScript environment, and I'm just trying to make it compile right now. Oh, I can do that. Well, if you have any suggestions, I'm all ears, man. I think it's lying to me though. Being bad at Haskell. Yeah. Is it everyone? That's the reason. Don't apply to sequence. You need to add parentheses as a dollar. Sorry, mate. expected type. Oh boy, is that the mutation operator? Arrow backward. No, that's like I know a little Haskell. So the arrow, this is like syntactic sugar for, okay, I'm gonna desugar this. It'll be glorious. This is syntactic sugar for monadic bind, man. I don't even know if I can do this. I think I've like thought about it once. Yeah, I need to put it like this, and then no. Yeah, cause like the binds nest in each other. You see? You see what's happening? Like this is a lambda, and then it's like another lambda inside it, and it keeps on going deeper and deeper. It's like a little tower. Okay, I'm not following. It could be like lead. We have a lead here. I mean, does it make sense that that explanation of just now? Yeah, exactly. But for monads. So there's like effects going on. In this case it's like doing stuff with the DOM. So getting the current document apparently needs to have DOM access. That actually makes a lot of sense. So do notation in Haskell is a generic way of folding something like a computation expression in F#. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't done any F#. But sounds like it, yeah. Yeah. Monads and... Yeah. Skybro agrees. He's an expert Haskell. Ah, okay. So that's like the Claisley category thing. Right. This is my way towards server-side rendering. Now I'm just like reading the initial app state from the document. The CE. Computation expression. Ah, see. Alright, let's not do this. Oh, I see my problems. It's actually A from and maybe. Maybe now I can make it work. Okay, that looks like less. Oh, right. I think we got it, guys. We did it. Have fun. You don't like byte strings? Why don't you like byte strings, man? Get in HTML. It's not allowed on a byte string. May L. What did that do? May doc. No idea. Just sequencing it. Look, makes total sense, right? Sequence. You have a list of MAs and then you pull out the monad. But actually it works on any functor, so this is wrong. But whatever. Well, you got a blog. Me, yeah. But you know, like a an authority or something on Haskell for some reason. I don't know how that came to be. I should actually like write another piece on my blog. I haven't done for in several months, but it's a lot of work. I want to do like a database showdown in Haskell libraries. Are you too? Nice, man. Think it. I'll have a look. So it doesn't like that it's a byte string. So we can just like encode it or something. Wait, what? Get inner HTML. How do they define that function? Oh, it's this one, right? But the result needs to be a byte string, but it can't do it because it doesn't know how to do from JS string for byte string. So we need to do like text or something. Text dot what do you say? Back. Then your byte string, right? Only lazy text. Just add another text. Maybe we need to like decode or something. What? Oh right, it needs to have a lazy byte string. So what we need to do, text.encode, ltext.encode. Decode. We'll just assume that you're a lazy text and then it works. Maybe. You just need to get the instance basically. Instances are like code generation. I know, it's like UTF-8. Lazy. Get this one. And then encode. Yeah. Encode, right? Need to be lazy. Is there go to UTF-8 lazy? And then we get the instance because the function says it has it. So magically becomes like that, right? That's polymorphism and stuff. No, you don't have lazy text ears. But this goes to strict anyway, so why don't we use the strict module? How about that? What's the difference between lazy and strict? Now we gotta go from strict. You have lazy? This one, yeah. So we got the warnings, that means everything compiles and everything works. Done! We got a progress. We got server-side rendering in Haskell. And also like a single page app in Haskell. Still not using this, but whatever. Pretty cool. Yeah, right, this is like 3 days of work. Look at it compile, everything compiles. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, I have another half hour, I think, so let's start using it. Yay! Is it Reflex? Yeah, Reflex, yeah. It's not my library. Some other people made it. But I'm using it a lot. This is like, the Reflex stuff is to put it into JavaScript. Like the Reflex platform. And actually there's like a separate compiler that targets Haskell to JavaScript. But it's kind of the same as the original. It's a bit like the Haskell compiler is built in layers. The first layer is doing desugaring to a simple language, and then the simple language gets compiled to a lower level language. And what they did is like just replace that lower level language with JavaScript. And that's why that works. And the Reflex people, they just did the FRP stuff, like for example like Elm, it's similar to that, or React. Yeah, we should actually use this stuff. Good idea. What I actually want to do is like display it.
Let's see. Is there a GitHub repo for this project so I can follow? I'm looking for Haskell. Almost the first time. So this is actually like part of my startup.
But I did make like a initial, what do you call it, template project to get started with this stuff. So this is like but like yeah, it's pretty good. But like it's important to be aware this is a single page app setup, right? So if you want to make something in a single page app, you should use this. But there are other libraries like VIII that are focused on more traditional websites. It's like that's more beginner friendly probably. VIII stack. They have like descriptions and stuff. There's actually a community around VIII, at least. Spock and Lucid. What is Spock? Spock and Lucid. Oh, there's more. Oh, okay, cool. Right, so these are like actual web frameworks, whereas... But it's just for rendering HTML, right? But Spark is actual web application frame. Whereas the stuff I'm using is just like all hacked together. Although I did write some blog posts describing it for a bit. You're probably gonna end up being stuck very often. But there's also like the Reflex IRC that you can... I haven't used it, but... And you can watch my awesome streams, of course. Me failing at solving problems. Well, I solved one problem today. Well, actually two. Was a good day. A good day. So I'm just testing out what it's gonna render. Oh, I'm not localhost. Oh, lie. So my build setup is also a bit weird because I'm building on the other laptop, which the other laptop is like I need to send to it, and the files get out of sync. Oh, look at that. So yeah, I'm fighting my build server. Wait, often. Right, initiate state needs to have show. We can give it to that. And Haskell we can derive anything we want. So this is basically toString in other languages. You can derive and it will like make it for you. Yeah, like you have it, man. Trust me. Don't look at this. Yeah, Reflex is like, well, you know, if you want to do front-end development, Reflex is really nice. I need to do a lot of front-end development because I'm competing on UX, so that's fun. Although Reflex is also a bit hard for beginners because you have this MTL stack, right? It's all polymorphic variables everywhere. And if you like... I don't, but still. Yeah. So right, for beginners the Reflex stuff is all polymorphic variables and they produce the most horrible type errors ever. You should just have witnessed a couple of. Used to MTL. I think I'll never get used to it. Orphanage. It's lying again. Why are you doing this? Accept my authority. My laptop is not accepting my authority. But we'll get there. Is that a warning or is it an error? If it's a warning, I'm just gonna disable the warning. No, it's an error. It's too bad. I'm not sure why this is happening. This is really weird. And how it just builds. It's so weird. Is it like front end or something? I get those time from time. Like the same thing. I don't think this is normal. It's a problem too, because I need to compile twice, right? With GHC, GS and GHC. So any compiler weirdness just gets doubled. This is JavaScript being built from Haskell, which is a thing. Let's keep saying it more often and then people start believing me, hopefully. But it's a thing. It's a thing. You use Pure? I've never used PureScript for real. I couldn't get past power. Like they're built. Well, I suppose like now I'm used to the Haskell setup. Yeah, I could do PureScript too. Oh, and PureScript has also like the servant thing, right? Like you can. Oh, it's like what? Oh, there's no docs generated yet. Right, so this is node spinning up because we need to run template Haskell. That's a thing too. I'm not sure which state this will be. Maybe we should like add logging. Well, I can just print. It's a good idea actually. I'm just gonna print Oh, by the way, like if people are interested in learning Haskell, on Saturday I'll do a beginner corner kind of thing with a parser combinator. So yeah, then we won't have to deal with MTL and polymorphism and all that weird crap. Not even monads probably. Yeah. Pop by on Saturday, man. Actually, I probably should like pick a time. I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna do like, what's a good time for you guys? Late? Early? 11 here, no. It's 61. Yeah, that's the one I'm doing, right? Let's see. Quasi combinators. Okay. Right, yeah, Skybro's same time zone. Need to lift IO. So lift IO is a spell to go from monad to monad. Like lift Jace. You can do IO in some monads if they have a certain restrictions on themselves. And like the restriction stuff is all not that interesting for FP really, but interesting for type level stuff. Makes refactoring easier. Basically. The reason I'm doing that is because I will always have an init state, really. So this DOM display thing won't work, but this print will work. Because it's only in here. This continuation. Not getting a service state yet. Oh, it's service state. Oh no. It's the wrong one. What did I do? You fool. It's getting late. Say let result. And then do like print result. En Pjaulian. Oh, no. Peichang Pjaulian. How about that? Pjaulian. You read Haskell book.
Haskell book? Any Haskell book you mean? No, not really. Like I did
I started on the concurrency run. Concurrency in Haskell or something. I hear it's really good. Current programming in Haskell. And the reason for that is like Haskell shines at it, right? This one I think. Pretty sure it's this one. Haskell's like really good at concurrency.
Haskell book.
What is it? Oh, it's not this one. Because Firefox. So Chromium won't open it. I can read some. Why write a new Haskell book? Make money, man. Makes lots of money. Lots of people want to learn Haskell for some. Yeah. Lots of people want to learn Haskell, maybe. Part 1. Okay, well, that ends there. Pretty verbose. Just skip it. Oh, I remember seeing that on Reddit. Like some guy was also making blog posts about it. Were you making the blog post, man? Lambda calculus. No. We finished. We're gonna test. Hooray! So this is the initial state. And it's doing actually like JavaScript stuff, which is cool. But it's the wrong JavaScript kind of. It's like not doing the pre-rendering part of the entire app yet because we haven't used this stuff yet. We're gonna use this like maybe tomorrow. But I just want to see if the console log is happening. And if it's happening, I'm pretty happy with the current setup. Yes, it's happening. Hooray! Actually, there's still 20 minutes left. Oh, we can totally finish this. Let's continue! Like, I'm way faster than I would initially have thought. So, yeah, we have initial upstate. Let's just use it. So, at the moment, we are using... I'm really happy this one. I'm so happy. You can just jam it in the environment, basically. Run reader D. Whatever, man. Go figure it out. Done. How about that? And now we're gonna craft another spell to give people access. Concurrency. It's pretty good. Yeah, I haven't finished it either. Like, I started on it. And it's kind of nice because it's, is it Simon doing it? You know, the great leader. Simon? No, it's Simon Marlowe. It's the other Simon. Right, I thought it was Simon Pigeon Jones for a bit. But Simon Marlowe, I think he wrote like GTI. Simon though, yeah. Close enough. They all look like each other, right? Right, what am I doing, man? So this is also more Mismax bracket. You have a do block. Oh, you want to have some indentation because you're Python, right? So Haskell is also Python. It does like stuff with spacing. I do. Super. You must have more spacing. Maybe you just didn't realize I did spacing. Oh, you need to be also more spaced. Right. Just one thing. And what this does is make this init state available in the monad to view. And what we're now gonna do is craft MTL. Basically a language yet. I'm just gonna add it to has langdin, I think. Because it's basically everywhere. So we add another reader to the entire monad stack. App, making this state available everywhere. Except it doesn't know it's available, so we can't use it. So what we're gonna do right now is make it known that it's available. Maybe we should put it in env though. Translate it. Because we can replace this thing. In a grant. We have a maybe auth grant. So we can just fire this event on load. Let's do that. It'll still be slow though. Ordered it. That was quick. But you can also read like the guy's blog post about the Lambda stuff for the Haskell book, I think. What if we just jam? I'm already doing this. Wait, we're gonna do something more simple. Right. A lot of books. So you translate it, right? You're gonna get menu res 2, which is some event, and then menu res 3, which is another event, and we're gonna join them up with the dying thing. Because if you're updated, we can just destructure that grant thing and get it out that way. How about just view that? It's lying again. Come on, build thing. Lie to me. Respect my authority. So we're just like gonna get out the event from the state, and we just pick out that one thing, that maybe out grant. We can do more. We can also get the post build event. Good. And then get the. We should do this all the way. Yeah, like this. Couldn't. So we override the post build event with the value of current, and we also get the updated out for updates. But we're not gonna get any updates probably. And this will log in the app, I think. Rec? Rec question mark? What do you mean rec? You don't know rec? Ah, reflex stuff, man. Alright, let's look it up. I think it's a reflex class. This thing. And the behavior 8. behavior B and you get an event A, then you get an event B. So it's like basically overriding the event with the value of behavior. So, and behaviors deal with time. Well, behaviors and events deal with time. So behaviors is some value that can change over time, but it's always available, like mouse position. And events is something that happens at certain moments. I'll get some sleep. Yeah, I'll do it at 2 o'clock then, I think. I'll start. You can just drop by whenever. Alright, so rec. Let's explain rec 2. This is value recursion. Oh. This makes the lambda calculus work. It makes lambda calculus Turing complete. If that makes sense. And there is a reason why we need this, because we can put stuff on a DOM and then get values out, but we may need to use that value to render that initial DOM. So we use this value recursion thing to make it work together. Like it becomes a graph instead of a... Ah, goodbye, Fubarius. Nice having you, man. I think. It's maybe not just the polymorphic structure that's being an issue. Also, I have a lot of bindings everywhere. And just basically solving everything based on intuition. And compile errors. Compile errors combined with intuition. So like, I'm not reading this most of the time, I'm just like looking at the compile errors. Just adding shit whenever I need it. So this actually should do auto login as pre-rendered thing. And we're gonna get rid of the display. Oh, I already did that. Nice. Still gonna keep the... Oh, we also deleted the print. Well... we'll keep this stuff, that's nice. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it works. That's not good. Well, actually it is, because now it instantly opened up the rendering page. So we're getting farther, except like we need to convince it that it can just open up everything in one go. So like we have a progress, because in our original app it's we just first see this, but now we first see the loading screen, which is a bit better. And it actually loads nice the first couple of frames while the JavaScript is not loaded yet. So that's a progress. That's a progress. So what we need to do is get rid of the event probably, because we already know. We have a dynamic basically. Better. But we also need to keep the event. What I really need to do is like fix that initial value. I don't know where it comes from. I think like the nth thing or something. Make nth. That's it. Make. If you fill that up with the initial app values immediately, and it would just like, oh, shouldn't have moved that. If we fill it up with the initial app value, it would just render the entire thing without waiting. It's like pre-render the entire thing. After sub. I have no idea what this code does. Well, okay, so like make event is applied first, and then we compose the rest with ready event. That's what this means, right? This is one line. This $sign adds parentheses around the entire thing. So you can read this as that. No, nothing gets rid of maybes in the event timeline. Because you can just like, if you get a nothing value, you can just ignore it. That's what that does. Whole event. Right, so whole event waits for no auth. No. We started with no auth. And then we get any event out of this auth event. Which is this maybe auth grant. And then we're gonna do this other stuff. What's that? And this is all the load stuff. Right there. But it wants to have like just an auth grant. And we can give it that. That's what this does, right? It just pulls out the auth grant out of the event. Because we just ignore all nothing values and only will do this once we get an actual auth grant. We have that. Well, we maybe have that. But we know for sure that we maybe have that. In a dynamic though. But that's not the problem, because we can just hold dying. We can just switch our dying. Replace this code. But I'm gonna commit first because I have progress. Happy. I did a lot of shit. A lot of shit. A lot of changes. Minutes. That's enough time. We can do this. We can do this, guy. No, but I can stretch it out. That's fine. I'm thinking of just like doing this the poor way. But it's actually the faster way, so it doesn't matter, because it's poor when you do it slower. It becomes slower, right? There's like, we can put monads inside the dynamic, so we can make like entire document structures inside the dynamic. But pulling it out is a bit slow on the browser side. But since we do pre-rendering, it doesn't really matter. I'm thinking of just doing that, seeing if that works. And just getting rid of this entire load thing. Necessary. Let's see, this is the value. This state. Let's just give it to. I think it's fine to give it. Pass it around to everyone. Right, so this uses that. Oh, that's the infinite. So like you get out the auth grant and then we're putting that auth grant in the environment. That's the point. Oh, we need to stay in hell. I'm gonna give it to translate it. There. It's no longer the thing. Fmap into that. Then, oh, breaking. Translate it. I need to add brackets or parentheses. Didn't I do this? Yeah, I did. Oh, this one. That's fine. Maybe we should format it too, but whatever. Ah, cool. Warnings. That's always good. $83. Just get rid of this load stuff then. Let's just do it with time. Right, we need to compose. Yeah. The function composition is also a thing. Basically, you're gluing functions together with the dot. Oh, it's maybe 2. Yeah, that's a problem. I can just event join this. It's fine. But the maybe is a bit of an issue. I think if we have a maybe, you just don't want to show anything. So we'll put this in a maybe then. Line. You have to, yeah. Nice. So the first argument is default. If we have no value, we won't use it. Second thing is gets the result out. So that's how you get rid of the maybe and off-grand. And then everything works out, right? But that's what we have. Haskell font lock symbols. Really? Can I combine them with VIII code? Compiles it works. Doesn't compile though. Broken. Actually, Reflex events may trick you a bit. You can get a bit too clever, but only in rare cases. No odd. Right, it's using non-blank. Oh no, we need to do pure never. Oh, eventy. That's fine, we can just event join. Just a thing. Let's see if this works. You know. I need to event join better. So, like I talked about it before, right? Value recursion means that we can go up. That's what we're doing here. We're taking this on-sub argument and putting it in here. So this goes like, that's actually like a let binding, because you can also do that in pure let bindings, right? At least in lazy languages. But we can now also do it in monads, because of value recursion. See, body never. No off. Right, I need to delete this. I'm no longer using this. It got upset because it doesn't know how to get rid of the T. But it's apparently, I think I just was not using it at all, so I can just delete it. And that's like other stuff. That's the warnings. Make sure our code is clean. Off even. Define but not use auth event. Oh, that's peculiar. Not like, yeah, well, it's a recursion. Fuck.
Kind of like that, yeah. Yeah, I think it's a. Just like
I always imagine faults also being monads somehow. And you're doing the same thing. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh well, let's see what happens. I may have broken the entire app, but that's fine, I committed, so I can go back. I wonder if it works with pre-rendering, like that Dom Dine thing. I think so. But I think it just like actually is attaching an entire timeline and doing stuff. I wonder how now it's going to stop then. But well, gonna see it. Did I log into the database or something? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's server-side rendering. And then later the Reflex taking over and doing it properly. But I'm getting closer. I don't know why it's marked up, but I need to debug this tomorrow. But I'm pretty happy with this already. Like it's getting there. I think it's the right values as well. I'm not sure why it's so weird. Yeah, isn't that a lot better? No loading screen. This is weird too. Doing a double hat. Oh well. When you start up is successful, please hire. Lol. I'm not big and successful yet, right? I'm just doing hardly doing server-side rendering, but it's getting close, right? This is the most common use case actually for the people that using this software, just like looking at the table. And if they can do it instantly on their phone and on their everything, it would be good. And now lots of other people are also gonna do the Reflex, right? Because they know how to do server-side rendering in it, because it's on video. But yeah, I'm gonna drop you guys off. I'm gonna raid 2. There's still 6 people. That's like a decent raid, right? I'm gonna pick some hopeless guy out. I don't know. Maybe there's a PHP stream. Let's see. JavaScript. It's the best language. Any preference? Oh, let's see. Let's do C. I like C. Get our name. That's not C. You lied to me.
Okay.
What the hell? Python.
Does that
trick me? Rust. Is there a Rust one? That would be good. Rust. Random projects in Rust. Awesome! I love Rust. Why aren't you using a microphone? It allows me to mute the stream and play music. I don't think this guy's talking though. No mic, man. Yeah. You need to have like some guy giving random commentary, right? Even though it's not that intelligent. It's what I do. It's hard to give like proper commentary while also writing code. But I'm getting better at speaking, I think. At least I try to. It's good for that. It actually allows me to speak about random shit. You don't have to think too much about it. I can even do role playing and stuff. It's fun. C#. Only if they would do like everything in link, and that would be PHP. PHP. I gotta get a bit picky, right? It's actually fun to do the smaller ones because they'll have be like more impact. Let's do C++. That's fine. Nah, C++. C++. We like rest. And have running the freelance website. Running freelance website game. Looking for creative accountant to write off beer as business expense. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I never can choose. Just pick a random one. Okay, that sounds fun. DevOps. Oh, he has a mic. Nice.
Hopefully there's no weird terraformy race condition shit that I missed. Which is usually like it depends on that you
It's a
forget
short
and then it
original.
tries to delete something when it's waiting on something else and
I know, right?
it
That's great, man.
becomes interesting. Usually it just means you have to run it again, but it's not
I
ideal.
want to follow him too. Okay.
It's gonna take a while to destroy
Okay,
the-
guys, let's do a proper raid. 1, 2, 3, go!
And then I can go in and wipe the snapshot, wipe the parameter store for the password, the master password. We don't need that anymore. Jappy jap. What's going on? PHP. No PHP here.